The All Creator Live Archives said, "Hello everyone. Please remember to be cool and don't fight. No spamming and breaking up messages. Enjoy the stream, laughing face."
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another day of All Creator Live. I'm here. My sister April is here, and we are going to be playing more. What is wrong with my TV right now? Come on with this. Get rid of that. There we go. The home menu popped up on my TV. We're going to be playing more Genshin Impact. Woo! And to those watching on my Twitch, I am doing Genshin Impact Twitch drops temporarily. And I have this new weird thing that popped up that's talking about highlighted messages, and I had no idea that that was a thing that I could do, but apparently it is. But yeah, I have a message to everyone on my YouTube. Those are the rules and whatnot. Please abide by them. And I guess I should also mention that I am now streaming to YouTube. So woohoo! My sister April will be joining us shortly. She's not going to be sticking around for very long because from what we saw in the trailer, this new expansion is going to get kind of heated, and she doesn't really like the bad guys and stuff. They make her upset, and she doesn't want to deal with that. So anytime it starts to get too upsetting, she's going to be going, which is sad, but I told her it's not going to start like that. But I have a special little thing for everyone at the start of this video. Once she comes in, I have a video of like the first 5 minutes of dialogue and stuff. I accidentally, when I popped in early this morning to do the updates and stuff like that and check to see if everything was alright because of the servers and all that stuff from when I streamed yesterday, when the servers went down, it made me worried that I lost some of the stuff that I was doing during the quest line that I was trying to take care of yesterday. So I popped in, and because I was standing near Catherine, it started up a cutscene, and I was like, oh crap. So I recorded the stuff from the cutscene, and I'm going to show that. So don't worry, you won't be missing anything. And that's another reason why April's going to be in. And speaking of which, there she is. She's here. She grabbed the snack. Oh, see, that's why you should have gotten the pillow. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Okay.
I didn't hit it that time.
Okay. That's why I thought you should still gotten the pillow. Even if you weren't going to grab yours. Alright, so let me get this, Hey, Luna! Welcome!
Hi
there. Yeah, I got a new person that's joined us. Her name is Luna.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Yes, this is my sister, April. Oh, and I fixed that weird glitch that involved, me not being able to hear the chat. So, I think I'm going to be able to pop up the, video I made.
Said, "Oh, her voice is adorable."
She said that your voice is adorable. Oh, she's like, oh, your voice is adorable.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I have a video I want you guys to see. I just... no, that's not it. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can hit share. No. Oh, here it is. This is it. There's like gonna be 2 audios. I don't want that. I just want all of the thing to show up on.
I'm watching on Twitch and YouTube. The sound is delayed for YouTube.
Oh no. That's not good. Sounds delayed for YouTube. Well, that's YouTube for you. You know what? I think I'm going to go back to my main menu. I'll just close out the game here.
Lunarixus said, and you'll just turn down volume for 1 LOL.
Yeah, just do that.
Lunarixus said, I think I'm kinda early NGL.
Yeah, it's still a bit early. No, I don't want to share it. I just want to look at it. There we go. This should do it. I can unmute it on the TV. Oh, it is unmuted. What is that noise? Oh. Oh, that's me. From when I recorded. I didn't say too much. Like I said, I was like getting ready for stuff early this morning. So I just wanted to do this for one moment. Do this little update thing and then see if my game was working alright. And well, you know, then the cutscene happened and I was like, no.
I wasn't ready for that yet.
Yeah.
Also, I broke my headphones, so I have speakers.
You gotta stop barking yourself right next to
I can
Catherine.
hear LOL.
Yeah, I gotta find somewhere else to go besides in front of Catherine. I'm sorry to hear about your headphones, Luna. That sucks. It's always my headphones are expensive. If any of them broke, I'd be upset. Alright, I'm gonna mute this.
Astra Evisos. We meet again, you two. Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today? Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage. Wait, say what now? And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem. Huh? What kind of commission is that? I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage. Hey, it's not any better. I I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well. Paimon's gonna ask, just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild? Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action. Was it so obvious? There's only one action to take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. So it's Mahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From what she said, ad astra sus. So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Mahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways. And I even had a really long dream.
Said. Also, I rolled from the new character banner earlier. Lunarxus said. I got 2 characters.
Sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around her. They danced around and around, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Fairs, the night of flowers, raised me really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of lava candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday. Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, we're pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homeyani's haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Alizar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Urmixel's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here. Oh, good point. Sorry adventurers, we're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Okay, sorry about the echo, everyone. As you could hear, it was capturing both the audio from my microphone on my PlayStation 5's controller, as well as the audio from the game, so there was an echo. And you could also hear what my reactions were. I laughed during the things. I'm glad I didn't do anything embarrassing. And there's a little warning for everyone that has epilepsy and stuff. So. But, yeah, that's what we're going to do now. We're going to go talk about this with Catherine. Let's go on
Catherine in quotation
marks. Catherine in quotation marks. Also, I'm glad to hear you got 2 characters, Luna. That's awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, that's actually something I'm going to do before I go do that. Also, I want to get rid of all these roles and try and get some characters. Oh yeah, this.
There was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Also, Luna, let me know if everything's going alright with the audio and stuff. Alright, new weapons. And my login bonus.
Can't forget to do the dailies.
Ready, let's go.
Oh. Curtain of Leaves. Oh, they're giving people another chance to get Calais if they didn't do the event. Yay, there. This makes 3 constellations for Calais that I have.
Everything's ready, let's go.
Said. The audio is good.
Awesome.
Don't worry.
That's good to know. Thank you, Luna. And there's the new character. These are test runs, obviously. Oh, Archon Quest. Oh, this is talking about the new Archon Quest, right? Yeah. Sino has a side quest story, I guess. Alright. Oh, and I figured out from the trailers who Sino and her are. You know when we were talking with Iotham? Or Alhaitham? And he was mentioning, like, the police that try to find people that are buying the capsules, the knowledge capsules.
Yeah.
That's who they are. They're part of
they're
that.
Part of the police.
Yeah, they're part of the police that go
They're
after
the po-po.
people. Yeah, they're part of the police that go after people who are trying to hoard knowledge capsules.
Ah.
Yeah.
Everything's ready.
And what's that? Oh, because I got Calais constellation, right? Oh wait. Oh, that's right. I got 3 things of her. 2 of them were constellations, and 1 was when I got her the first time. And now we got the new banner. And oh, I guess that's April's timer for your things. Okay, she's gonna go grab her pockets while I do the rolls. So you don't have to worry about missing anything. Yeah. I got so many Prima gems, and let's use them and try to get all of the characters on the banner. I want all of them. When I saw this banner, I was like, yes, yes! I want literally all of these characters.
Well, at least you won't be disappointed if you don't get the...
Yeah, if I don't get the 5-star. Yeah, if I don't get the 5-star, I'll get one of the other
You'll still get
4
one of
stars.
the
Yeah,
characters
and
you
they're all
want.
great. Even Seiyu. I especially want Seiyu. I wasted so many Prima gems trying to get Seiyu on the one banner that I couldn't get. What's her name? Yelan. So April forgot to close the door. Hold up. Sorry. It's just my mom's panicking over this hurricane, and it's not a big deal for us. It's huge for Florida, unfortunately. I feel bad. But for us, we're just going to get a whole bunch of rain and stuff, and that sucks. But definitely not as bad as having the whole thing.
Should I go for Sino or Venti?
No, I'd say go for Sino, because who knows when we're going to be seeing his banner again. We might see Venti again in a couple months. But, yeah, Sino is who I am definitely going for. So, let's do 10 rolls. My first 10. Oh, I got 1 character. Who is it?
Okay.
Oh, please tell me I didn't get a freaking weapon, though. That would suck. Just getting a weapon. And that's it. Oh, I got Shinobu. That's cool. I like Shinobu. She looked pretty cool. Sweet. You know what, I could skip, because I know all the other ones are going to be weapons. Sweet. Got Shinobu, my first roll. Alright, second roll. Oh, I got another character. I hope. Oh, I got the new girl, Candace. Woo, that's great. I haven't really seen much of her. I've been mostly looking at Sino. He's like a more advanced version of Razor.
Also, you should probably check your mail.
Oh yeah, I gotta check my mail. I gotta remember to do that. Thank you. Yeah, I can skip the rest. Got Sino. Alright. Okay, this is the last row I could do. Oh, come on, say you. Oh, no, I just got a weapon. Damn it. And I already have this one. Shoot. Fork. Stinking weapons. Alright, so I could still do rolls, obviously. Let's see. Let's go to the shop. I know I can get more intertwined fates. Only 4 to get 3. That's something. And alright, let's check the mail, because I think we're supposed to be getting free primos too. Let's also check the notices. Yep, lots of primos. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, 3, 6, 9, 10. Wow, that's 1,000 primos. All right, cool. So that gives me 5. Also, it was someone's birthday. Who was it? Mona. It's Mona. Was it Mona's birthday? It was Mona's birthday. Oh, and Ayeka's birthday. Sweet. So I think today's Mona's birthday? Or was that yesterday? I could have sworn it was Ayeka's birthday yesterday. Oh, a little event. I'll look at that later. Oh, but that's gonna leave a tick on the thing, and I don't like that. Alright, this is my last roll that I can do. Well, last 10 pull. Oh, Sayu? Come on. Sayu! Woohoo! I got her, finally! After wasting so many Prima Gems on her. Yes! Woo!
Lunarixus said, whoa.
Yeah. Whoa! Woo! Oh, I'm gonna post this. Take a picture. Post it on Twitter. You know what? I'll do that later. Yay! I finally got Sayu. Sweet.
Said, bro, I got a sword from the pull I just did.
Yeah, I hate it when I get weapons too.
Said,
Alright, so
I'm so
how much we
mad.
got? How much we got left? I can get 5 of these. So it's technically like I'm doing a 10 pull, because I got 5. Oh, it added in those other 3. Well, what can I do another? Yeah. Nah, well, I'm close to being able to do another 10 pull. Should I go for a 10 pull? I think I should go. Oh, yeah, the camera expired. Oh, what is this? This is new. Cloud retainers, damask device. That's new. Made from stacked paper, this lightweight device. Oh, this was a gift that I got in the mail, isn't it? We called a device you cannot see the traditional. Well, so I got Candace
Awesome.
and Shinobu
Oh,
and Seiyu.
oh, good for you.
I didn't get Sino, but I can still do another 10 pull if I get like I think 30 or 40 more Prima Gems. So I'm going to wait a little bit longer until we do some quests, and then I'm going to do it again. And if I don't even do it, then I'll just be spending all of my Prima Gems on this banner as long as it's up, because then I could get, then I have a chance to get, whatchamacallit,
Lunarixes
constellations
said,
for characters.
if you do that event, you get 20 to 30 primos.
You just have to. R&R names,
Lunarixes
cuisine,
Oh,
said,
yeah.
games and
God.
cuisine.
Tot special event thingy.
Oh. Well, let's listen to what they have to say about the R&R names. They're so difficult to pronounce.
Arama,
Oh, God.
Araja, Arakavi. Whew. Aranara names are so hard to remember. The only bit Paimon sure of is that they all start with Ara.
Right. So if you were an Aranara, your name would be Ara Paimon.
Yep, and as for you, actually, they'd probably call you Nara Traveler.
Yeah, we're all Nara to them.
So, if there was someone whose actual name was Nara, what would the Aranara call them?
Nara Nara. I guess. Sounds kinda cute.
Yeah.
Nara Nara. Yeah, that is kind of cute to say. Nara Nara.
For some reason, the Aranara's food all tasted a little too, how to put this? A little too fresh. It's totally different from what we usually eat.
Yeah, but their ingredients are top quality.
Yeah, that's true. Still, those mushrooms and fruits were so raw, it felt like they were gonna keep growing in Paimon's stomach.
You're exaggerating, right? You do have a point, though. Maybe the best ingredients don't need a lot of fancy cooking.
You're right. If the ingredients are good enough, they'll taste great, even when cooked with the simplest methods.
Just like Paimon. Just a little salt and pepper and...
Hey! For crying out loud! We're in Sumeru now! Don't you think that joke's getting a little old?
Emergency food. The very first joke we ever made, and we're sticking to it. Yay.
That's our story, and we're sticking to it.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to use her, and I'm going to do sonic spins all over the place. That's the only reason I'm going to have her in my team. It's just a way to move faster. Oh, right. I keep seeing this tick. I might as well do this and get it off. Go to event. Yeah, okay. I don't know why they had to. They should have just put, if it was going to be something where you needed to scan a barcode, they should have just put the barcode up front and not made me think I had to do a little thing. Alright, cool. How many do I need exactly? Alright, so I have those 5, so it was 800. Okay, so I need 70. I need 70 Prima Gems. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going for. No, it wasn't the Kecking banner that I was trying to go for. It was the, it was the one that had, come to think of it, it was the one that had Ayaka, or, I forget, but I ended up getting her as a 5-star, and it made me miss, you know.
Let's continue our chat
Try
here.
doing that special event thingy.
Yeah, I'll scan that code and all that stuff and do that whenever. But yeah, much later. Story time.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts. We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off,
and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages. I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly. No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru. Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, Many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Cetaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Okay, so we got a plan. The one lady from the dream at the very end that we kept running into over and over again is going to be the one that we take control of. And why am I investigating a pot? Oh, this is part of the... Okay.
This should be Cetaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Cetaria?
No, I already have enough information on Cetaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style
What's your
and key
opinion on
characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
Who's Hizu? Is that a new character they announced? Because I haven't seen anything about them yet, so I can't really gauge. I'm sorry, Luna.
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fate?
Lunarixes.
The divine
Said,
voice of wisdom
Not
often
yet.
echoes between mine
It was
ears.
from an old banner.
If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Lunarixes.
Really?
Said,
Nahida, you've
I
been
got
whispering
Hizu
things
not
to her?
long ago when I was trading accounts LOL.
My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Health prospects. No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for many tens of thousands of years? Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
I mean, seriously, we don't need the wheels of fate reversed as far as our lifespan goes, but hey, if they want something to snack on, we don't mind getting them some treats. Get them a fish. They don't have to reverse the wheels of fate.
Alright, so now we gotta go talk to Arama. I didn't notice that she was one of the ladies we had to talk to. I guess we're just scoping out the places where What's-Her-Face is going to be shopping.
Uh-huh.
Arama? Wait a minute, that's the one Aranara. Weird. Wait, hold on.
Are you sure?
No, I don't think. Yeah, this is still part of the Aranara thing. Okay.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, there.
There you go.
Now we're back on track. I was wondering why it was blue. Yeah, that's what I was doing last time I streamed. I was finishing up the Aranara stuff, and Arama was the Aranara I had to talk to before I had to do this big fight. But they kicked me out of the servers and stuff to update everything, and I was like, no.
LMAO.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
Said, I thought you were doing a whole different quest.
Yeah, I know. That scared me for a second there. I was sitting there thinking, huh, why is she in the city? R&R is scared of Nara.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild?
Said,
Sounds like I'm in for some
NG
big
Elvis
business.
is helping me know what I'm gonna
Speaking
do
of,
when I'm at your
where did
level
you learn
and
this
doing
trade?
stuff like this.
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Okay. But yeah, that's good to hear, Luna. I'm glad that this is helping some people, you know, do stuff. And, figure out what to do in the game.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Lunarxes
Hi there.
said,
I feel like
it
I've seen
took
you down
me
by
like
the docks
half
before.
an hour to find some eggs cause I had to make a salad.
I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see.
Prismzo
Yes, that makes
said,
sense. Well,
Hi, how's
good
it
luck with your
going?
studies, Miss Chishan.
Is this a quest for the new area?
Yo, Prism, how's it going? No, this is not a quest line for the new area. This is part of the main Archon quest, which is probably going to lead to the new area. I accidentally started this up when I popped in to see if my save file was okay because of, yesterday when we all got kicked out of the, when we got kicked out of the game for the
So they
update to
could
happen.
update.
Yeah. And then this quest line started, and I was like, whoops. It started because I talked with the Catherine in Sumeru City, so that should probably happen to you too. So if you don't plan on doing anything serious, I would definitely recommend, staying clear of the Catherine at Sumeru City for now. Until you get whatever you need done.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Alright, so those are the 3 places that she likes to visit on a regular basis. And if you don't want anything spoiled, Prism, I understand if you're going to leave the stream. Because I'm doing mostly main story stuff right now. Also say hi, April.
Hello!
Alright, so now we're going to discuss what to do next.
Prismza
was that everybody?
said. Okay, I'm still in the loop on my
3
main.
familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems. Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland!
Yeah, April. We learned from the Arnara that the Scarlet King is named King Deseret. So that whenever we find out new bits of information that aren't part of the main story, it'll say, "Ooh, gold thingy! Oh, I gotta remember that's there. I gotta get that."
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Wait, we're going to pretend to be the Scarlet King and go into her brain like, you must obey. That sounds bad.
I'd say the first choice there.
Oh no.
So, how do we set that up? Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different. So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to? Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it. Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them. Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them. Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone. That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself. Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself? been observing humans for a while. I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Yeah. Yeah, like when we first saw her in the bazaar and I was like, oh, Catherine's touching grass. And she was like, yo, what's up? And we were like, wow, she's acting very different.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone.
Lunarixes.
But seeing how things
Said.
are now, I
LOL.
probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, hey, friend Mochi. Hi, Jason and stream. Oh, apparently someone... Mochi, who is this again? I can't remember. I think this is Bella, maybe. Oh, I said hi. Sorry, I was screaming. Hey.
Sorry, I was streaming.
Yeah, I meant streaming. You know what? They say hi. There. Okay. Yeah, usually I don't stream this late, but yeah, I had a lot of free time because I didn't get picked for jury duty. Well, it's not that I didn't get picked.
They just settled everything out of court.
Yeah, they settled everything out of court, so I didn't have to do it. Woohoo! Alright, so we gotta wait until tomorrow. Alright.
Good luck with the rest of your stream. I'll be trying to reach this part twice.
You might want to
Right, cool.
You forgot to get that gold thing.
No, I was listening to Prism. But yeah, that's cool. It's no problem. What'd you say? Trying to reach part twice. Oh, yeah, that's right. You have 2 accounts, don't you? Wow. Well, anyway.
There was a gold thing you wanted to get.
Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me. I think I said that to you too. I was like, remind me so I don't forget. It was like behind something around up here. It's like a box. I think we saw it from somewhere above. Yeah, maybe behind her stall? No.
Let's see, you guys.
No. It was like I could see it through one of these things. There it was. Okay. I knew it was like on a box. There we go. Music. Radiant Spin Crystal 80. Alright. So now I got advanced time. I was sitting there. I know that's another reason why I was just sitting there, because I forgot how to do that. I gotta hit the start menu. So tomorrow at like 11, it said. Or tomorrow between the times of something and 11. So maybe it was like 8 and 11. Oh, sorry. Also, I hope I'm still qualified for the Twitch drops, even though I streamed part of a thing. What was it? Part of a video. I hope that didn't disqualify me.
Between 12 and 18 o'clock.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot more than I thought.
Back. There you go.
Yeah, that's good. Just a little bit tight. Boop. There we go. I don't know why I saw 11.
Carry out Nahita's plan.
Oh, we're gonna. Well, she did seem like the easiest one. Plus, she's a little kid. She'll think that this is just something that she thought of when. Oh, no. That golden thing was on the side of the screen. Yeah, she'll probably just think that this is all something she thought up as a child with a wild imagination.
Here she comes! Sataria's here! Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again? Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth. The gods are asking, Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Yep, that confirms that for us. We knew it had to have something to do with it. Al Haytham said that it had to be something like that. So yeah, it's true. It's funny she let that slip too to someone that's not even part of the academy. So she's not as smart as we're thinking she is. Oh wait a minute, she probably confides that to...
Probably
because she is a fortune teller.
She probably trusts Sataria and the other two people.
Yeah.
How's your day been?
Oh, and Luna, my day has been fine. How was your day, April?
It was alright.
Okay, cool.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry, I must go now.
Wait!
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too. Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core. Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all. All I know are some abstract Harava-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Oh, whoop. Scout transposed.
Get ready to possess him right away.
Okay. Scout transposed? Why'd I get that? Let's see. I mean, I know we just did this, but... Oh, is it because I got all of them correct?
Soul transposed.
Oh. Share senses with Nahida
Through
through
possession
possession
using Akasha.
Akasha. Okay. That's weird. Why did I get an achievement for that? That wasn't hard. Oh, well. I thought maybe it's because I got all of them correct.
Wait for Nahida to enter the inhabitant's consciousness and talk to Sataria.
Yeah.
What's gotten into Harut and Marut? They seem terrified of me all of a sudden.
Aw. Oh. The black one's a male cat and the white one's a female. I didn't realize they were both different sizes. Oh.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this! You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Okay. Glad we were able to stand on this precarious. What the fuck? I'm glad I didn't fall backwards or something.
Now go talk to Chisan.
Yeah.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Yeah, luckily April was paying attention to this one. I was paying more attention to the chat and didn't notice this one that much. So,
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems. She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side! The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars? No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, now we gotta wait until tomorrow and 19.
Tomorrow night, between 19 and 24 o'clock.
That whole thing was creepy. I was like, oh, I don't feel right doing this. But I guess,
bad.
yeah, I know. I felt really bad. I was like, oh my god, we're just like guilt tripping and bullying her into believing that she's a bad person. But I mean, we also got to remember that we were trying to act as like the Scarlet King, so
Scarlet King believers.
Yeah. And stuff. So I like that when she questioned it, she was like, "Are you the Scarlet King?" I was like, I don't know if we should say yes or not." Because we gotta make her think that she's doing all this for that reason.
To redeem herself.
Yeah, to redeem herself in the eyes of her. Yeah.
All the things she's done and helped to do.
Yeah. Because she does feel guilty about doing it. It's just she's been in the circle for so long.
In the academia and in the working for the Grand Sage and all that.
Yeah, they made her justify what she was doing.
Yeah.
So she kind of.
She basically, in order to try and cope with the guilt and all like that, she was using all these pretty words and disguising.
Yeah, all the things that they told her to think. Yeah.
There's no guarantee. There's no sign that they were basically telling her what to think or anything like that. She was basically doing all of that on her own.
Yeah.
She was basically coming up with one lie or excuse after another to try and justify what she'd done or excuse what she'd done.
Alright, I'm gonna fast forward time. Did you want to go grab things, or did you want to leave, or?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave.
Okay, I think April's going to go off now.
You guys have fun.
Okay.
Don't get caught.
Yeah, well, we won't get caught.
You don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know that. Don't forget to close the door. I know. Yeah. Don't want to hear Mom's loud mouth. Okay. Alright, so April's gone, and now we are going to fast forward time, right? Before that, because I didn't want to waste too much time for April, I kind of want to see how many Prima Gems we have now. Yeah, I think we have enough to do another roll. Woohoo! Oh, no, we don't. Shoot. Oh, that's right, we needed 800. I thought we only needed like 750 or something. But whatever, doing the rest of these quests should get us more Prima Gems. Oh, right, we gotta fast forward time. Oh, I can mute the TV now. I usually only have it unmuted for when she's in so she can hear everything. I have everything set up to where only I can hear. Do the what event thing? Oh, yeah.
The special event gets you primos, LOL.
Yeah, the test run thing gets me 20 Prima Gems, but that's still not going to be enough. I need, like I said, I need 70 way back when. Now I only need 60. So, I'd still need a lot more. I know there are these events and things like that, but I don't want to do them now. I want to save them for later. That way I don't end up breaking up the story too much.
No, I mean like Lunarixes said. The thing you saw on the special event bit.
I mean, like these? I know, well, I need a key to do that one, so I can't do that one. Yeah. We're talking about, like, well, that one I can't do because I haven't even gone into the desert yet, so. But yeah, I don't want to break up the story too much, so I can't start doing something else in the middle of what I'm doing now. Those are the only events I can think of that you're talking about. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do time warp. Boop. Alright, I can move the microphone and everything too, that way I can sit up and I don't have to worry about... Oops! Dang it. There. I keep unplugging the headphones by accident because they're corded. I get better audio quality when it comes to listening to things when I'm using corded headphones. Alright, that should do it. Oh, okay, they wanted me to do it for the following night, not just tonight. Okay, so I had to go one whole interval around. Oh man, I don't know if you can hear that, but that's my mom's laughter. She laughs way too loud. Sometimes I worry that she's laughing so loud that the people in the other apartment building can hear it, and it worries me, because that's a noise complaint right there, you know? Oh no! So Zareb is busy in a different event. What does that mean? Well, they want me to meet up with Nadia anyway, so maybe I can still do this thing without whatever it is that's supposed to be going on. I really hope it's not something that's connected with the Aranara event quest line. Where are we meeting her? Meet Nahida. Oh, can I not do it until... Oh yeah, it says right there. A character is currently involved in an other quest. Cannot join this quest. Who was it? It has been a long time since Abzera's festival, and many things cannot be ascertained until Nahida gets back in form. Today you go to the Adventurers Guild as usual. Who was it? Like, is it this? I don't think it's that, because I don't think we should be seeing any Aranara. Alright, let's untrack this. Did I do that? Did I untrack it? Okay, I did. No, here it is. See, Zerab is busy completing the quest Academia Q&A. Hana is busy completing the quest Academia Q&A. Academia Q&A? Oh, this one. Ah, it's just a daily commission. Why are they making me do a daily commission to do this? Come on. They want me to do a daily commission before starting up the rest of this archive quest. That's dumb. It's just something that's not going to be there tomorrow. I don't know why it has anything to do with... Where am I at? I should be close. Oh, well, whatever. I'll just warp here. There. Oh yeah, this is the guy that we met during the whole thing with the Aranara and the giant machine. The golem. Hey traveler, hold on a sec. Who, me? Yeah, I would like to ask you a small favor. You lost something, you ran out of materials, you're looking for inspiration. What? Why did you sound so familiar with this? Ah. Oh, but no, I did not lose anything. A lack of materials, inspiration. Explain complicated now. Question. I don't know how much that much about the academia. I think I've done something like this before. Oh, that's okay. We'll get started. Here's the question. If you look up and you can see the tree holding the academia, yeah. My next question is simple, one that many would easily ignore. Now listen. The name of the tree holding up the academia. Great tree, divine tree, enormous tree. Divine tree? Ah, good. It's correct. Samaritans often use the kind of beast to carry the goods and traveling a long distance. Yeah, Sumpter beast. Slumber beast. Summer beast. Sumpter beast. Sumpter beast. What a memory. Maybe you have come across some traveling researchers who call themselves Dryosh traveling scholars. What? Actually, there are a great number of Dryosh in academia. The element is the core of its theory, addressing the student's full range of things closely tied to the elemental powers. My question is, what is the name of the darshan? Spantamad? Haravatat? Truized? I don't know. I don't think I've come across any of these guys. Are they the guys that deal with the big doors that I had to go through? Because none of these names sound familiar. Oh, unfortunately, you got it wrong. It was based off a Illuminationism researcher whose research focus lies in the universe above us. Doesn't that sound appealing? You didn't answer them all correctly. No, I didn't, okay? It's alright. It's quite normal for a new visitor to Samaro. Yeah, I know. I haven't even talked to everyone. Jeez. Please take these as a thank you for answering my questions. Alright. Well, that's that done. Now I should be able to continue my quest. Like a triumphant hero, meet with Nahida. Okay. Now we're back on track. So I guess that's one of the people we're going to be taking possession of. Alright, back to the usual spot. Back to our secret hiding. Oh, wait, no, it's somewhere. Oh, we gotta talk with Catherine, right? Because she's inside of Catherine. That's right, we've been planning all this stuff for a whole day. So, she would have to return Catherine back.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind. Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity. Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world. Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you? No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though. Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace. I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned. Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Okay. My headphones came out again. I'm sorry if I didn't hear anything someone said. I've watched the trailer, and I think April had the right idea of leaving, because I feel like shit's about to go down. And there was a part in the trailer that made April upset, and I'm pretty sure she might not want to see what's about to happen. Alright.
There really aren't many people out right now.
Well, there's them.
Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Well, that's true. I don't see a lot of guards. I do still see the vendors and stuff.
Said, what is about to happen?
I don't want to spoil anything for people in like the archives who are watching this, so you'll see. Don't worry. It's not anything good either. To those who have watched the trailer, you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I feel like I shouldn't watch the trailers because there are small spoilers in the trailers, but not too many. Oh, there's the stairs.
Is it a big fight? Or
no, it's not a big fight. You'll see, don't worry, I'm almost there. So we gotta go in front of the academia. I just feel like us talking with her was probably not a good idea.
So confused.
Yo, it's okay. We'll get there. We're almost there.
this hour of the night.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
I'm guessing it is the part.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people. Leave now. You need to get out of here. But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here. Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor. Yeah, now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis? Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Avidia Forest? That has to be the same project! Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville!
Alright, yep, that's exactly what I was talking about. I had a feeling that we were going to be seeing Dottore because they showed that scene in the trailer. They showed all of the people coming towards me with happy looks on their faces, but if you were paying attention to the trailer, you could see Dottore in the background of all of them, and that's what we just saw. So yeah, I'm glad April left at that moment, because she wouldn't have been very happy to see that.
Was it the part?
Yeah, that was the part that I was talking about. I'm going to go talk with April and let her know what happened. That way she'll know. We're about to go see Tainari, but I will take a brief break anyway. It's been like an hour and 30 minutes. I want to use the bathroom and such.
I hated that bit.
Yeah, I know. It was very upsetting because now they know that Nahida is inside of Catherine. And now they're going to target Catherine. Now she can't hide inside of Catherine anymore. So we don't know what she's going to do. But hopefully Tanari has a plan. Alright, I'm going to take a break, everyone. If you feel like grabbing a snack, go ahead. I'm going to be gone for at least 15 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so that was a lot that just happened. There was a whole bunch.
Said. EDI. Lunar says.
Hi.
Said. Hi.
EI. I was like, was that high? Or yeah, that's high. So yeah. There we go. We met Dottore. That kind of puts it in perspective of what's going to happen to Scaramouche. He's about to go down. Just like when we were introduced to Scaramouche.
Also, do you have Discord?
I have Discord, but I do not use it. I haven't used it in a while, to be honest. So I don't really use Discord that much because... Is there a bad guy behind me? No, there's a bad guy in front of me. It's just one lonely hilly churl. Oh yeah, it's the one that has the dog friend. I forgot about him. Sorry, doggy, I beat up your friend. Did he run away? I think he did. He's like, no, my friend, bye. Yeah, go hang out with the squirrels or something. But yeah, I don't really use Discord that much. Not too far from the town, so.
Can you still roll for Diluc in one of the banners?
No. Diluc is a character that you just have to get lucky and get through random rolls. So, there's a very low chance of getting him without the banner. I think that's what the banner is. You have a chance of getting all of the characters when you do the rolls. It's just when you do rolls on banners, you have an extra chance of getting... You have an extra percentage. You have an extra percentage of getting that character that's on the banner. Alright, Tanari, here we come.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The outcast? An outcast from the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Well, I mean, Tainari's a,
You're up, traveler!
Tainari's an outcast, technically. So... Maybe he sent them to try and find us. I don't know why they're fighting us then. So... Is that all? Well, that one hasn't fallen. Okay, no, there's one there. I hate it when they delay the death by making them fall. Oh, there's more. A new punching bag. Uh-huh. That's my line, buddy. Or...
Emerge. I'm always watching.
Did I just hit that one guy with 20,000? Dang. That is a serious critical. Nah, I couldn't have.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
And here comes my flamey bird.
Right now.
Aw. I don't like that move that much. It only really hits characters in front of you. It doesn't hit them if you're on a different plane, so... It's just another reason why I have to level up Tainari, because I need a good Dendro, and Dendro Traveler's not cutting it.
That was pretty rough. like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
I still hated that fucking smiling clapping scene. It made me so uncomfy.
Yeah, that was a pretty creepy scene. I'm kind of happy that Catherine was able to snap everybody out of it, but at the same time, she sacrificed herself by doing that. Now they've either taken Catherine into custody, or they're planning to do something with Catherine, because she's the only body that Nahida can possess without hurting, you know, anyone. I mean, I'm sure there are other ways that Nahida could talk with us if we were outside of Sumeru, but Catherine's like the only thing in Sumeru that she can possess without any complications. Oh, Colette's out here too. Hey.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Colette, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately.
Also, I still can't believe it took
finding
me
it
like
harder to
half an
complete
hour
more
to
intricate
find
tasks.
eggs to mail a
As a
salad.
result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale. Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis Di is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis Di. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis Di. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Okay. Aw. Sorry. Just eating some popcorn. Please keep in mind that this is a social eating stream.
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Yay. Okay, Cole. Alright, so it's not Tanari time, unfortunately. Go to Partis Di... I don't know how to pronounce that. I hope the Twitch drops are working. I don't have a live Twitch thing open, so I can't tell if I'm qualifying for the Twitch things or not. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know if the Twitch drops are working or not. I'm guessing they are. I did register beforehand, so. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. Oh, yeah, over where he takes care of the robot thing. So I'm wondering if the robot's going to be here or not. Oh shit, I never got that. Or that, or that. Oi. Oh, man. Okay. Wait, is this the only part of the desert we unlock? Aw. Well, there was more over here. Oh, maybe we'll unlock that later. I don't know. It's weird. Because I'm pretty sure I've stood on top of that hill and looked out over this way and seen a bunch of stuff. So they still haven't unlocked all of the desert? Wow. Well, I mean, when it came to Inazuma, we had to wait a while before we could unlock this island, you know, these islands, this island, and this island. Well, no, not this island. This one over here. And, in Kanamiya. That was a separate thing that we had to wait for also. So I'm guessing they're doing the same thing with Sumeru. But, you know, it's just land masses. It's not islands we're unlocking. It's masses of land. So this part of the desert will unlock later on. Right now we get this part. Okay. No, I don't want to walk there. That's too far. That's way too far. Let's just teleport. All right. Wait a minute. Did Nahida get away or did Catherine get away?
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
Lunarixes said, I'm trying to make a Discord server with a lot of people. Have any advice?
Well, I don't know. I made a Discord server like over a year ago, so, and it's had absolutely no luck, you know? I don't really know what to tell you how to get people on board with a Discord server. I guess the only advice I could give is if you do have a bunch of friends, maybe ask them to join your server. I don't know. That sounds like a dick thing to do. I wouldn't do that. I do have friends that would gladly join my Discord server, but I don't want to pressure them to do that. So, let me see. I don't know. All I can tell you to do is maybe add it to your YouTube or any popular social media that you're on. Just add it to your description, and if people want to join, if people really like you and want to join your Discord, then they will. But I would never tell you to pressure people into joining your Discord, because that's kind of, you know, that's mean. Alright, let's continue story.
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us. I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha. Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui. We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem. Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us? Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads? We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find? Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah! The voice! It's Hypatia!
Lunarixis said. Question. Do you support LGBTQ?
Oh yeah, I support LGBTQ. I have a lot of friends who are gay and lesbian, and I have a friend that's trans, and I think he's on. I think he's on my Little Big Planet Adventures list of friends.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I see love as anyone would. So, anyone with a right mind, anyway. I was taught things like that by my grandmother, who was an orphan, and she was never adopted, so she remained an orphan. And she wasn't adopted because she was mixed raced, and she taught us great moral values like that. So I had a very good upbringing, which can easily not be said for a lot of people. A lot of people just have very ignorant views on topics such as that. They don't really think about the people that they're hurting. So
Poor her. I feel bad for her.
She
sounds really sweet.
She had a very happy ending when she met my grandfather. My grandfather was an illegal immigrant from Italy. He snuck into this country on a boat with a bunch of his friends because he didn't like, what Mussolini was doing over there. He got caught gambling, and when they found out he didn't have a green card and that he was an illegal citizen, he was placed into custody and was put into a system to gain his citizenship, which meant he was, put in prison. So he was doing prison work for a couple years, and one of the things they allowed him to do was, to go to church. It was something that they allowed him to do under his religion, and that's where he met my grandmother. She was a nun because, at that time, when you are not adopted, you have very limited choices in life as to what to do.
Oh, I'm sorry
So
about that.
so my grandmother underwent a program where she, was part of a nunnery, and that's where she met my grandfather at church.
At least they had a happy ending.
Mm-hmm. And they fell in love, and they got married, and they had my father, and they lived happily ever after for 70 years. And my grandfather passed away before she did, and she passed away a couple years later. So she had a very happy 70 years. So that's a very good life, if you ask me. I really wish I had that kind of a life, to be honest, but not everybody's as lucky as my grandparents were, that's for sure. They had a very rough life in the beginning, but they had a very happy ending.
They both had quite good lives.
Yeah, they live very good lives. That's something that I always look back on when I think of hard times that I start facing, is that, things will get better if you let them. And, if you have hopes and you're not a jerk, things will always work out for you in the end. And it definitely worked out for them, even though they started out with some very, very tough lives. Sorry, I have popcorn kernels stuck in my teeth. But yeah, I definitely support LGBTQ rights and all that stuff. That is, if I was to not, I would definitely feel like if I was raised in a family that didn't believe that kind of stuff, I don't think I would be staying with my family as long as I have.
I don't like popcorn.
Oh no, that's not bad at all. My mother can't even eat popcorn because she got a kernel stuck in her tooth so bad when she was little. She had to have her tooth removed or something. I don't know. I can't remember what it is she says. She says so many different things that I never really pay much attention to, because it's always just, oh, my epilepsy this, my epilepsy that. But yeah, I can understand why a lot of people can't eat popcorn, because it's not really, it can really mess with your teeth, and it's very salty, and well, if you put salt on it anyway. And it is artificially manufactured. I remember a story I heard about someone getting popcorn lung because all they ate was popcorn and popcorn particles. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see how a lot of people don't like the taste either, because it's just butter with salt. That's what it tastes like. And I don't know. I'm a guy that loves salty foods, so popcorn's one of my mainstays when it comes to snacks, because it's a lot cheaper than a lot of snacks out there. So it's the main reason why I eat it. Okay, back to some story.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
Lunarixes.
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest.
I honestly
when we last
prefer
saw each other,
noodles,
she was still
LOL.
training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means you're not in training anymore?
Because she was practicing a different way of communicating with Nahida, with the gods. They shunned her. This is sad. Just because she has a different way of talking with the gods and she doesn't need the Akasha, they're all like, oh, I don't want to talk with her. That's mean.
Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
Lunarixes.
What do you think?
Aw, that's sad.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods, What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
The way she was shaking and shuddering, that was weird. I'm kind of wondering why Nahida is so apprehensive to that. You know what? I bet she's the first person to actually make contact with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. That could be why Nahida's acting weird. Cause she's like, that's odd. I don't remember talking with this girl. So, did she speak with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? That's weird. Like, cause nobody's been able to contact her. I know I have when I first visited here. But all she said was, "World, forget me." So I'm wondering what kind of experience she had with her.
Oh, I just realized you have 60 subs. Lunarxus said.
Oh yeah.
YouTube.
Oh yeah, thank you to everybody that has subscribed to me recently on YouTube. That's very nice of you. Makes me very happy. The unfortunate thing is I can't shout out a lot of the people that have subbed to me. I know you have, Luna. Thank you very much. But a lot of times YouTube doesn't show me who it is that subscribes to me. That's weird.
Congrats.
It's so very weird. Sometimes YouTube will show me who subscribes to me, but a lot of times it doesn't. And I'm like, why? It's like more often than not, it doesn't show me who subscribes to me. And it's weird. Unlike how YouTube used to be, you used to be able to go into subscriptions and see exactly who subscribed to you, but they don't do that no more. And I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if it's because of bots or something like that or what, but I really do wish I could thank everyone that subscribed to me by name or by screen name, but I'm sorry, that's not an option.
That sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
Lunarxus
Remember?
said.
I promised to help
What
you
should I
understand what
call
you
you,
saw from Irminsul once I
BTW?
gained deeper insights.
LOL.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Okay, oh, you can just call me Jason. That's my name. I never give out my last name because that's too much information. But my name's Jason. And you can call me Jason or you can call me All Creator. Either one is fine. Because that's what I use as my screen name for basically everything, All Creator. It's not a religious thing. It's not a religious moniker. So don't think that's why I named myself All Creator. I only named myself that because way back when I was creating a World of Warcraft account, I didn't really have that many screen names. I only had the Jason M. Nosage and another one, but I can't even remember it now. So when I was making a World of Warcraft character, I put in creator. No, it was Sir Creates a Lot, and they wouldn't let me do that. So I hit the button to generate, a random one based off of that screen name, and All Creator popped up, and I was like, I'll use this one. That's actually pretty cool. I'll use that one. And I've been using the name All Creator ever since, because after I made that account on World of Warcraft, I got a PS3, and on the PS3, I made the name All Creator on there, because I was like, well, that's not a name that a lot of people use, so... And then it just started to stick. Like every account I would create, I just go with All Creator because it's something I know nobody would use, and it's nice. I like it. It's supposed to indicate that I create a lot of things, but a lot of people, like 5 or 6 years ago, a lot of people were saying, "Oh, it sounds like I'm somebody that really believes in religion, or someone that thinks like." like I'm a god or something like that. And no, it's not. That's not what I meant for it to be. I just meant for it to be like indicating that I like to create a lot of stuff. So it's just a little history about my screen name. I don't get to mention that much. I know I've said it before on the stream, but you know, I don't mention it that many times.
Didn't you used to do animations?
Yeah.
If so, what was your old channel's name?
My old channel name is Jason M. Nosage. I do have a link to it on my YouTube channel. I think it's under what was it? Origins? Yeah, I have it under the description set as Origins. That's my original channel, my origin channel. And you can look for it under Jason M. Nosage, or just type in Jason, then all creator, and it pops up also. Either way, that works. And that's my old channel. I don't use that channel anymore. I definitely don't use it to stream because it was mostly used for doing, you know, like when I was making video games and I wanted to share stuff from the video game. That's where I would put it.
Would you ever react to your old videos? LOL.
I'm not that old yet, and this channel hasn't gotten that old. It's only a year old, so this channel is only a year old. My old channel was from 2006 when YouTube first started. But I guess like maybe 10 years from now, I'd do a reaction. It really all depends on how this channel goes. But yeah, I guess I could do reactions on my old videos at some point. Just not right now, because that seems a little cringy to look back at yourself from just a year ago and be like, oh, I was so old. Oh yeah, you found me pretty early. This is still a year. It's only been a year. I know it seems like it's been longer because of how many videos I have on my YouTube channel, but you have to take into account that this is an archive channel. That means that it's archiving videos from another source, this being Twitch. So that's why there are so many videos and whatnot.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human.
Said,
My
have you
family.
ever seen the ending to Genshin Impact?
Friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What was that? Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Lunarixus
But how is he connected to the
said,
divine consciousness that Hypatia was
LMAO the
talking about?
traveler's face.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
Ah, crap. Scaramouche is using this stuff to warp people into thinking he's gonna be a god. This sucks. This is why we're gonna have to go after him.
Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It
seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Yeah, I was about to say that. I didn't want to interrupt the cutscene, but yeah, that's what they're doing. I think I did say that when I saw what's her name's vision. But yeah, that's what they're doing. That's what their ultimate plan is. They're trying to use all the data they collected and everything to turn the Balladeer into the god. I think they're trying to make people believe that the Balladeer is the new Archon god. Because the vision that we saw was basically showcasing his life. And everybody that sees that would probably want to be on his side from seeing stuff like that. Oh boy.
What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Alrighty. Okay, so we know what Scaramouche is doing here. Yeah, has always wanted to be a god, so they're pretty much, the doctor was like, hey, you want to be a god? I got a way you can be a god. And then there we go. That's all you had to tell him. Alright, I'm gonna go let April know what happened and stuff. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll put up the BRB screen. Sorry I was gone for so long, but I'm back. But yeah, I went and I told April everything that happened just now, so she's caught up on the loop and she knows that we're finally going into the desert and stuff now. So let's take a look. How many Prima Gems did that get me? Did not get me 800. I'm not there yet.
WBB.
Welcome back. WB. Alright, well, I can't go back there, and I'm no longer safe in Sumeru, because everybody's gonna start worshipping Scaramouche, and not knowing that it's a big-time con. Alright, so we gotta go... there. I could warp there. I'm just gonna warp there. I don't have the other things. I have those two unlocked, so I gotta use this one. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. I was like, well... Alright, yeah. Oh, yeah, you could definitely see it a lot better now. Or at least that part. I think that part over there is all stuff that they still have yet to make available. Goodness, though, look at what they have made available, though. We got the rock face over there and the rock face over here and stuff. Alright, so there's a warp point over here, too. Is it over in this direction, or is it over there? I don't know, I haven't been to this part of Sumeru yet, so... Ooh, picture! Ooh, pretty. Nice. But yeah, that flame torch, that burner up there just kind of came out of nowhere. Or what are they called? Bronze, bracers, I think is what they're called. I can't remember. Braziers. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of those guys here. Hey, wait a minute. Oh. No. She looks a lot like Dunya's arts model. I was like, wait a minute. She's just not wearing the little tiara. Sounds reasonable, but doesn't quite make sense in the meantime. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I got a little book. Oh, here we go.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Yay! Alhaitham's back! I was worried we were gonna have to deal with him or something because he's just part of the academia in a sense, so... Yay!
Huh?
Over here.
Alhaitham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him.
Don't run so fast. No, come back. Oh wow, he was running fast. Oh, there's the...
go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So he just wants to hang out and be buddies with us because I'm quote-unquote interesting, which kind of makes sense. He is a scholarly person after all, and seeing someone like me must have been like, whoa, this guy's got interesting stuff going on. I think I'll study him. So you were actually looking for me? I'm happy that he's on our side, which kind of makes me question whether or not the new guy, Sino, is going to be on our side. Because him and Alhaitham have different viewpoints. Alhaitham's 100% okay with using knowledge capsules, and from what I've seen of Sino, he's supposed to stop knowledge capsules and capture anyone that's using them. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work out. We're gonna meet him and we're gonna be like, hey buddy, this is our buddy, and he's gonna be like, he is not my buddy.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Yeah, he doesn't know that I've already spoken with Greater Lord Kusanali, and all they had to say was "World Forget Me." So he probably would think something suspicious of me if I told him that. It's complicated. It's complicated. It's complicated.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
prefer to travel with someone you know, let's go!
Yay! Best friends, best friends. And then we're gonna tell them what happened and we're not gonna be best friends anymore. I don't know. When it comes to Sino and Alhaitham, I already know their characters well enough to say that there could be anything that happens in the story that turns them into enemies, or at some point people were going to disagree with on some situations. I'm not saying that we're going to be fighting them, but I am saying that at some point we're going to disagree about something. Also, wow. Whoa! That is really good sand. Whoa, that's freaking cool. Jesus Christ, I've played AAA titles that don't even do this. Wow, that is really good. I realize how they're probably doing that though. It probably has like something to do with like water. Maybe they're doing some kind of water thing where they manipulate where the sand is manipulated. Like, look at how the sand just falls and covers our tracks. That's fucking cool. That's cool as hell. Look at how it falls. It just falls so perfectly, like sand. How it goes in increments. It's not like, it's not like water. I would understand if it was like water or something like that, but they made it to where it looks like it falls in increments, like how sand does. That's fucking cool. Jesus Christ. I can't even think off the top of my head what kind of video game has actually done this before.
Like the last boss or something.
Talking about how Paimon was... Yeah, some people theorize that Paimon is going to be the final boss, but I don't know. That is so cool, though. I'm just astonished by how well... And it even kicks up sand and shit while you're running. That's not the impressive thing, though. It's just impressive how the sand closes in behind you. That's the cool part. That's the kind of thing that I haven't seen in a video game before. If I have, I can't think of anything. Anyone in the comments who has seen like something like this in a video game before, please tell me. Because I don't want to be like, wow, this is the first time this has ever happened in a video game, and be wrong. I don't want to be wrong about that. This is just the first time I've ever seen anything like it. That's so cool.
The quality in Genshin is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I know. I like how a lot of people are just like, oh, it's just like every other gacha game out there. It's not trying as hard as a AAA title. But look at this. Fucking look at that. I doubt there are that many AAA titles out there that try this hard when it comes to making something look this detailed. Wait, how does it do for like very thin areas of sand? Holy shit, dude, it even does it for like little thin areas of sand. Cause it fills up faster when you're in the thinner areas of sand. That is fucking cool. Alright, well, enough gawking about that. Let's continue the story. I feel like I've talked enough about sand. Such a weird thing to talk about.
And my friend called Genshin
Ah, don't listen to your friend. A lot of times people don't know something until they play it, or until they do. Whoa, look at that cute little guy. Oh, it's one of the little foxes, but he's got stripes and stuff. Like a desert fox. Oh, I like that version better. I'm gonna have to capture one of those. They're cute. Hey, ghost friend. Yes, please, lead me. I don't know where I'm going. He's like, let's play. Let's go up here. And then over here. Oh, okay. I thought it was just random fire. Oh, new enemies. Fire mushrooms. Oh shit, that's right. Everything's kind of different here. So, will my usual team cut the snuff? I don't know. Diluc's still doing pretty good. Still getting in good damage. These guys don't seem like they're not affected by the fire. Like, they're immune to the fire, so.
Emerge, right here.
Also, these are the spinning mushrooms. They're not really dangerous until you let them get started, you know?
Go, Barbara, go!
Alright, friend. So, you led me here.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
I like the statues for the spirits in here. They're like brownish. I mean, I get that's because this area is full of sand. But I kind of like the pedestal here better, too. Looks neat. It's a lot more defined. You can see the more defining characteristics of the statue as opposed to other places, like, especially like from the ones in Dragonspine. You can barely see the details on the ones in Dragonspine, but here you can see them very well. I wish you could zoom in though, because I would really like to see the etchings and stuff on the bottom. They look pretty nifty and important. Oh, bad guy encampment. We could just ignore that. They won't see us. I don't think. Desert scorpion? Scorpions! Are they a new animal or are they actual enemies? Let's see. Oh yeah, they're weak as hell. They're just new enemies like the saber tigers and the crocodigators. Yeah. Killing them mostly just for meat. It's neat that they thought of that, though. Some places wouldn't, some games wouldn't even put in effort to put in stuff like that. Because that requires creating a whole new model just for something that's basically background scenery, you know? A turtle? Oh, a dung beetle. Oh, a scarab. Well, scarabs and dung beetles are related, so. Yuck. I can't believe I touched that. Alright, this is the place. Here's where it's supposed to be. Picture. Yay. Wow. Wonder how that works. If it were me, I would not build houses underneath of gigantic stone structures. It's just asking for trouble.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamacho's wrath?
I fucking knew it. I was saying that just a minute ago that these two aren't going to get along. I can't believe how right I was. Just given their 2 characteristics that I've read about them, I had a feeling that they weren't going to get along. Also, I kind of want to check and see if everything's working right on YouTube. I know you're on there, Luna, and you say everything's working alright, but sometimes they don't put my Genshin streams in the right category on YouTube, and I just want to make sure they did that.
Lunarixis said, "It's just a little delayed."
Yeah, that's mostly not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about whether or not they're actually putting the game in the right... No, I don't think they're putting it in the right category. That could be why I don't have that many visitors this time. Because YouTube, of course, in their infinite wisdom, decided to place my category in entertainment again instead of in gaming like it should be. So I'm going to have to fix that. Hold up, everyone. I can't believe I'm going to have to do this from now on when it comes to YouTube. I think I said that in the past stream, but YouTube is not as user-friendly as Twitch is. When it comes to doing stuff like this, you don't even have to worry about it because Twitch already does it automatically. But YouTube, you actually have to go in and change shit in order to get results that you want. Well, it's in gaming, so that's good, but it's not under Genshin Impact. It's just under gaming in general, and that's still very big. Okay, save. Alright, that should have fixed it. Alright, that should have fixed it. Now it should be in the Genshin Impact category. And go into the video. Should show up when I go into the description. It's still not showing up. Well, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I don't know. Okay, let's continue with the story. Sorry, everyone.
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds. Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Lunarixus said, I remember when I got sand in my eye.
Ugh, yeah, sand is the worst. I like how Sino is just like, Sino is just like, like, haha, I win the staring contest. These two are obviously rivals.
Lunarixus said, LMAO.
This is so awkward. Nobody's talking. Everyone's just sitting around being pissed off at each other. Oh my god. This is like the most awkward table meeting I've had in this game so far.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Lunarixus
Wow,
said,
she's so gentle and
I love her
caring,
voice.
like a nice older
Lunarixus
sister. Unlike those
said,
guys over there.
I'm so glad I got her and Shinobu.
Yeah, I'm glad I have her. Wait, is my microphone? Okay, it is. Yeah, I'm glad I have her too. But yeah, she does have a very nice voice. I want to see who her voice actress is once this is all over with, because I have her character so I can view that kind of thing. It is kind of a shame that you're not able to see who the voice actor is behind the character unless you have the character and can go into the character menu. Anyone in the comments on my YouTube archives, let me know if there's a different way to do that, because if there is, I haven't figured it out. Because there's so many times I want to see who plays the character, but I don't have the character, and I have to just look it up on Google.
Yeah, kinda sad.
Yeah, kinda. Alright, let's get back to story.
Alright, now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
Yeah, big time. Whoops.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia.
She's like a mom. She's like, everybody behave and get along or I'll kick your butts. It's kind of weird though. That's how everybody is right now that we've met so far. As soon as we crossed into this place, everyone's just like, everyone chill or I'll beat you up.
Lunarixes said, that's my mom when my friends over LMAO.
Do I make myself clear?
Alright, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files.
NGL
What little they
Sino's
did report
voice.
clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument, You ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, dear.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
As chatty as the floor. Hey, a floor can bring up a great conversation if you run on it long enough. Oh, can I cook here? No. I can burn my feet though, apparently. So this is just like a random house. Chief's house. Okay. Now we get to look around. I'm glad that they no longer include pets in the cutscene, because that was annoying. I was thinking about getting rid of the little slimy guy, but now I can keep him around without worrying. Woohoo! Alright, teleport waypoint. Awesome. Should we go up those stairs? Nah, let's go down. Let's follow the PP trail. Glittering golden PP trail. Mm. A lot more kids here. Huh? Hey, sand. Oh, she's over near the statue of the Seven. Okay. Oh, some doggies. I hate having to fight dogs. They're annoying.
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Woohoo!
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Alright, you don't have to tell me twice.
Verdict is... germinate!
What the hell?
Scatter!
Let's dance. Ready, steady, go!
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, he's still down there? Bonk. Achoo.
Here comes another wave. When are they ever gonna let up?
Oh, he's behind me. Shit. I get him? Oh, okay.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Ha! Right here. Right now.
Bonk. Hey, yo. Got him.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Okay, well that explains why the dogs were showing up in that withered zone that I entered with during the Aranara thing that I did last stream. I was wondering about that. I was like, why the hell are dogs showing up? They don't usually show up during the during our fights in the wither, but that area underground might be connected to more towards this land than the other.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
Oh goodness, is that what Hypatia thinks now? Because we told her that? Oh my goodness. Okay, it looks like she might be coming here then.
The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay, so that's more Sino's character, more like a Knuckles type of character, I guess. Hey, map time! Whoa, that opened quite a bit. Goodness. And then I guess this one's going to open up everything on this side, and this one's going to open everything on this side. You're right. And then later on, we'll unlock everything up here. Unless when I was looking from there, maybe I saw over here. No, there has to be more. They're going to unlock over here. And I still need to do that R&R stuff so I can unlock this here. It would probably be our first look into the desert, because this area around here does look like it has a bit of desert to it. So that's probably where this is going to take us once we decide to continue the R&R stuff. Whenever that will be. I wanted it to be yesterday, but it was taking way too long. Alright, we gotta get this down here too. What other ones are we missing other than that? And this one right here. So it's 1, 2, 3. We still need to unlock. Those are also 3 areas I haven't really looked around in. Well, I have looked around in Opham Woods quite a bit. I just never went for this. I don't know why. There's probably some reason why I couldn't get to it. You know, there's something I haven't seen around here. On this side of Sumeru. There's ley lines like this one. That's odd. You would think they'd be all over the place here because this area is more connected to Irminsul. Wait a minute, have we actually seen Irminsul yet? The tree, the actual tree? Because I don't think we have. I mean, we've seen a lot of big trees. Heck, Sumeru City is on top of a giant tree. But that tree didn't resemble anything like Irminsul. Irminsul is just like a straight tree going up. The city that's on the tree that's underneath Sumeru City has like lots of different branches that are really huge. Oh yeah, I got stuff to turn it. Oh no, I don't. I guess I did turn it in yesterday. Okay. Oh yeah, where are we with Primogems? Oh yeah. Alright, we still need 30 more Primogems to do one more roll and try and get Sino. And we got quests. I am not grabbing any quests. I can grab them later. At this point, with all the shit that I've done for the R&R, I'm kind of tired of quests. Can I go down there? It looks... Oh, shit. It looks like water. So, maybe it's water. Well, it looks like there's a way back up. Let's go down there. Yeah, there's a way back up. I can't see the...
Do the special event thing, because under the Adventurer Handbook there's a special event thing. It take you to a website where you just click until you're given 30 primos.
Oh. Well, I don't have... well, I have my phone on me. I don't want to do that while I'm streaming because that's just a lot of time wasted. I'll do it later, no worries, but I just don't want to do it while I'm streaming because that's kind of boring, you know? Well, I thought that the thing would be down here, but I can't see it. Great. Can I get to one of those? Oh, no. Oh, there we go. It should take me to... Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a friend here. Let's help him out. Cacti! Uh-oh. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, sorry, everyone. Cactuses! Cactus fruit. Well, at least I don't get hurt when I touch cactuses. Which is kind of weird. I mean, I don't have to be, like, pushed back or anything, but these should kind of act like how the thorns act when you run into thorn bushes. Where you just kind of, like, I don't have to be pushed back or anything, but if I'm, like, climbing on a cactus and stuff, my health should be going down by a little bit, you know? Well, I can't find the waypoint. Unless it's up there. You know, I didn't think about that, but it could be up there. I was just thinking it was down. No, I don't want to trigger the cutscene yet. I still want to get that waypoint. Oh, I already got it. It's so close to the Statue of the Seven. I didn't think I had... Oh, well.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
Okay, I think I have... This is just a theory, but I think I have a greater idea of what they're doing. I don't think they're trying the Fatui. I don't think they're trying to replace Lesser Lord Kusanali with Scaramouche. I think they're trying to replace Greater Lord Kusanali with Scaramouche. Because everything that they describe about the Mad Scholar sounds a lot like what Hypatia went through. But unlike the former Mad Scholars, now the Mad Scholars like Hypatia are being influenced by Scaramouche, while the mad scholars of old probably were being influenced and spoken to by the actual Greater Lord Kusanali. But now, because of the technology that the Fatui have, they could be overriding whatever connection Greater Lord Kusanali had with those people, and they're replacing it with Scaramouche and his ideals, which is not good for Hypatia, I must say, and that makes me feel bad for her even more. Oy.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was Lesser Lord Kusanali, because Lesser Lord Kusanali can only seem to talk to and help people with the Akasha. With the help of the Akasha at the moment. So I don't think that was the case. And even so, I don't think that Nahida would do that. I don't think that Nahida would say things to people to make them seem like they're insane, you know? She doesn't seem that stupid, you know? Or, you know, vengeful in any way. She doesn't seem like the person that would strike me as to be like, yeah, go say this to the people. You'll look crazy, but it's true. Meanwhile, we don't know anything about Greater Lord Kusanali, or Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I'm sorry, I keep getting their names confused. We don't know anything about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata could be, you know, crazy. Because the only thing we're hearing from her right now is World Forget Me. Both two separate things. So she could be saying, World, please forget me, or World, don't forget me. So we don't know what her attitude is towards mankind. So. But I really don't think it will be Lesser Lord Kusanali, Nahida, because that doesn't sound like something she would do to people. It doesn't sound like she would make people go crazy, you know?
Calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I mean, like, maybe eventually? But I don't know. I don't really think that Lesser Lord Kusanali would be capable of talking to people without the Akasha. She doesn't seem like she's that powerful yet. I mean, she was able to talk to us and Ermin's... No, that's right. When we spoke with Ermin's we weren't talking with Lesser Lord Kusanali. We were talking with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So I'm still, like, really confused. Either that or it's the Traveler that's confused. Maybe the Traveler just thinks that Greater Lord said that.
I'm so mad cause like I had to fucking do reaction rolls a million times and it's typing. Reaction roll make a million different times and I got mad cause they didn't work until I did it a second time.
Oh no. What is a reaction roll? I know you're talking about rolling for new characters and stuff, but I don't know what a reaction roll is. But that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Said, I hate Discord servers.
Oh, it's on a Discord server. Yeah, that's another reason why I don't trust Discord servers that much, because there are a lot of people that use Discord just to, just to mess with people or to trick people or con people. And I don't usually like going into Discord servers that I don't know, because there are people that try to scam people on Discord servers, so you gotta watch out for that.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you.
Lunarixus
I'm just struck by your reasoning.
It's
Lesser Lord
annoying
Kusanali,
making one.
the current
I'm
Dendro
currently
Archon.
making one and I've
Is she
spent
really
2
active
hours
in
and I'm
Sumeru?
not even halfway
The
done.
Academia has always placed far greater
Lunarixus
importance on the late
said,
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
And half of the time you
They've
don't
more or
even
less
get
ignored
members,
Lesser Lord
so I'm
Kusanali.
spending my time for
And
nothing.
I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She doesn't say weird stuff, Paimon. She just uses analogies, and you don't really comprehend what she says when she uses them. But yeah, Luna, I don't know what it is you're doing on Discord, but it doesn't sound very safe. I hope you're not paying for anything like that, Because if somebody's asking you for money on Discord, or, trying to get you to sign up or pay money to do something, you shouldn't have to, That don't sound right. That sounds very sketchy. So please be careful.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
Lunarixus
That look in your eyes.
said, No, it's fine.
I've never
It's
seen
all
that
free,
from a liar.
nobody's asking me to do it.
You
It's
two
just
really
you
must have
can
met
make
Lesser
servers
Lord
for free on
Kusanali.
Discord and make
can this
friends
be?
and shit.
To think,
Lunarixus
our Archon has been
said,
amongst us this entire
Obviously, I wouldn't make them if they were money or someone was asking me to pay for them. Not ID, never do that. I'm 100% doing something safe.
Okay, that's probably like the only time that I think people should be suspicious about stuff is when money comes into play, so it's alright.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
What's with this random kid that's like, my grandpa, help me find my grandpa? I'm like, what? Okay. Sorry, my headphones came unplugged there for a second. I had to plug them back in. What's with this kid? We didn't... Okay, well, whatever. I don't know who he's expecting, but it's not us. Sorry, kid.
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak.
Said,
You'll help me find my grandpa,
LMAO.
right?
Lunarixus
Is your grandpa a
said,
mad scholar?
I still wish you had more
Hey,
subs.
don't
You
say
totally
that.
deserve them.
Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Alhaitham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him. Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino. Please. Aw. Give him the puppy dog eyes, kid. He'll never be able to say no. But yeah, I'm not too upset that I don't have like hundreds of subscribers. That'd be way too many people coming in, and it would probably be overwhelming at first. So, you know, it's nice that I only have one or two people come in and I can talk with them. But yeah, that one day that the one guy, whoever it was, I can't remember their name, was trolling and doing the thing with the yes no over and over again. That was a bit scary for me. I didn't know what to do. I was like, do I ban them? They're just arguing. It doesn't seem right to ban them. But then I realized, you know what? They are annoying the stream a lot, and it probably isn't something that they should consider a good thing to do. So in a way, it teaches them a lesson that they shouldn't do that on live streams. I don't know how old they were. Both of my streams on YouTube and on Twitch are only available for, you know, people of a certain age group, 18 and up. So
one of them might have just been annoying the other and they might not have meant to spam, but they still did spam.
Yeah. But yeah, I hope that did teach them a lesson. Like, I know a lot of times kids create adult accounts and stuff just so they can see stuff that only adults can see, and that's, you know, part of their parents' fault. So, it's part of their parents' fault, but at least this way, when they go into someone else's stream, they can learn from what happened to them on my stream and definitely not do something like that again. So in a way, it helps them out, even if it is, you know, a little bit mean of me to do that. I hope they at least learned a lesson from it. So Sino, please help the kid out. Do it for the do it for the fans. Do it for all the Sino fans who know and love you.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
I knew he'd say yes. He's a good guy. He has a gruff exterior. I was about to ask that if there were any places that have water, so obviously the places with excessive water are going to have villages on them. I think once we finish whatever chapter this is, I'm going to cut it. I'm going to cut the stream and stop, because I'm starting to get tired. Wait, where are we going? Oh yeah, talk to Candace. Oh, that's not the house. Where is it again? I think it's on the second floor. Here. On this floor. Right here.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
Said, weren't you going
I
to
had
do
a feeling
those
he'd
Twitch
go looking
drop
for you.
things?
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Oh yeah, the Twitch drop I've already signed up for, and it's already going through with Twitch. I'm gonna do that at a separate time during a different stream. I'm not going to be doing that with my own stream. but I'm definitely going to watch someone else's stream for a while to get the drops myself. But everything as far as other people watching my stream, I already have all that set up. So those watching my stream on Twitch should be getting the drops. But there is currently nobody on right now. Prism showed up for a little while, so hopefully he got a little bit of something out of it.
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city.
I'm watching on Twitch.
He was
and
raised by his
YouTube,
grandfather.
LOL.
Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away.
I didn't get anything but
Isak was still
IDM.
very young at the time, so
Happy
various
face.
families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay, well, that ends chapter 3, and now we're into chapter 4. Wow. Alright, well, I think I'm going to stop for now. But, yeah, to answer your question, Luna, the reason why you're probably not getting drops from watching on Twitch is because you have to register your MiHoYo account with Twitch on their website in order to get the drops, because even if you are watching and you don't have your MiHoYo account linked up with your Twitch account, they won't know where to give your, where to put their stuff, or who to give your stuff to. So you're going to have to register first before any of that takes effect. But don't worry, you can register anytime from now till October the 14th to get the drops. You have plenty of time. And you don't even have to watch my stream. You can watch any stream on Twitch to get the drops, as long as they are registered under the Genshin Impact under the Genshin Impact game category. Yeah, that's probably why you're not getting them, because while you were saying that, I decided to look on Twitch and look up my own thing and see if I was if everything was working right on my end, and it was. It was showing that I was getting that I had drops enabled, because I thought for a second, oh shit, did I forgot that enable drops? And no, I did all that stuff a couple of days ago, so I'm all set. Everyone who watches Twitch, everyone who watches on Twitch needs to remember that you gotta register with MiHoYo first in order to qualify for the Twitch drops. Okay, let's go ahead and let's claim this stuff first and see how much that gives me. I think that might give me 800. Let's see. Yeah, I knew doing these quests was going to get me to 800, and it gave me more, actually. I think just because of the 20 that I just got from claiming all those Primogems in the whatchamacallit. But yeah, let's do another 10 roll and see if we get Sino. If that's the case, if we do, then that'll be so cool. All of my rolls got me every single character on the banner. Cross your fingers. I know I'm crossing mine. Oh, let's do it. Oh! Oh, damn. Damn it. My 50-50 roll for Sino, and I got Mona instead. Oh, what? Come on. Damn it. No. Oh, that sucks. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Oh my god.
You were so close.
I was so close to getting every single character. Man, that sucks. Well, I am not going to be able to get another 50-50 shot. So my chances of getting Sino have just been thrown out the window. Damn. I'm not going to get Sino. That sucks. I'm happy I got all the other characters, though. That's great. But it would have been so cool to have gotten every one of the characters on the banner.
You were so closey.
I was so close. Damn. Shoot. And the worst part is I already have Mona. It could have been any character, but I got Mona. Oh, man. Damn. Damn. That's some shit, though. Dang. Well, there goes all of my Primogems, all gone. You know what? How many of the blue ones I have? Let's do some more rolls here.
At least you get AC whatever Mona now.
Yeah. I got a constellation for Mona. Oh shit, I got Dory! I didn't even plan on getting Dory. Because I didn't want to roll on any of the previous banners. But that's funny. So that means I've gotten like every single character from Sumeru except for Sino. That's some funny shit. I have Tanari, I have Colette, I have Dory, I have Candace, but I don't have Sino. I've gotten literally every character from Sumeru except for Sino now. That's some funny shit. I got all of the female character. Well, not counting Tanari. April's gonna be so mad. She's gonna be like, "You planned it that way. You only want the female characters." No, I'd like Sino too.
To get Sino.
Yeah. I was like, no, I'd like Sino too. It doesn't matter. I know I have friends like Aaron that only really want the female characters, but I don't care. I just want powerful characters. I wasn't going to be too upset if I didn't get Dory because she's an Electro and I already have plenty of those, so that's some funny stuff though. Well, this 10 will help me on my 50-50 count, so my 50-50, so I'll do one roll. Just a regular weapon. Okay. So that should help me with my 50-50. Now I only have to roll how many more times? 40. Well, 39. I only have to roll 39 more times. And then I can get another chance to get Sino. But I don't know. Probably not. Oh, you know what? Let's look how many things can I get from the shop. I think I already have... Yeah, I already have all the ones from Stardust. So let's get the rest of these that I can. Alright, so that's the rest of the Intertwined Fates. Oh, wait, no, that's right. You can get as many Intertwined Fates as you want as long as you have the coins. I forgot about that. It's the Stardust that has a cap limit for a month. So let's do these 3 rolls. That'll be 39. I'll make it 36 rolls till I get another 50-50. Oh, who'd I get? Or what'd I get? Probably. Oh, I got another Seiyu. Cool. So I got a constellation for her. Sweet. I was so close to getting Sino. That was so funny. I was holding my breath too. I was like, had my fingers crossed. I was like, oh. Nope. Got Mona of all characters. That's some. Not that I don't like Mona. I like her as a character. I just don't use her. You know. I've got a shit ton of the Stardust now. It is kind of a shame. I have to wait a month to get more. Right. So how long is he gonna be available for? Oh.
You were so close. I held my breath too.
Yeah. 15 days. Okay, well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to accumulate 36 drops. 36 wishes.
Said, oh shit, 15 days.
Yeah.
Lunarixes said, we're not gonna get him unless you get Primos.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I'm going to be doing as many quests as I can.
Primos/J.
No, I can't really do that. I don't have the money for that. I'm not that kind of a streamer. Or, you know, I'm not that type of player. I can't afford to put money into this. As a total, I've only put about $10 into this game. And I can't really afford to do any more. I just gotta go with my luck on getting rolls. But, yeah. 36 more rolls. I don't know if I could do that in 15 days, but I might be able to do that in 15 days.
Said, no, I'm kidding. Don't buy Primos.
Oh, okay. I had a feeling you were kidding. Oh, I got some... Yeah, make 50 wishes. I got that. Oh, that's cool. It gave me quite a bit of BP.
Lunarixes said,
Go ahead and give out the
I haven't
constellations.
actually spent any money on it, and I have gotten quite good characters.
Yeah, that's very beneficial for this. Multitask no jutsu. Yahoo Armor feeling will ignore HP limits and can simultaneously attack nearby opponents and heal characters. Oh, cool. So she could be a little healer too. That's good. I don't have too many animo characters that I actually use or trust, so Xeno might be my first one. Alright, and I got Dory now, which is neat. Hey. I have so many new characters now, holy shit. Alright, whose constellation did I get? I forget. Mona? Right. Alright, let's see what that unlocks. When any of your own party members hits an opponent affected by an omen, the effects of hydro-related elemental reactions are enhanced for 8 seconds. Oh, okay. That's not terribly great, but still upset that I didn't get Cena. I was counting on it so much. I was like, oh my god, I got a gold. Nope. So I'll have to roll another 36 times before I get another shot at trying to get Sino, which seems like a difficult character to get because I have another friend who was trying for Sino and they didn't get them. They ended up getting, who was it? I know they got Seiyu, but they got another character and it was a 5-star. Oh, yeah, I know it was Irish. I can't remember. I saw on Twitter what it was. It was a normal character. Oh, it was Tanari. That's who it was. He ended up getting Tainari when he was rolling on Sino's banner.
I can't believe how many people have gotten Sino Alriedo.
Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, well, I guess I wasn't that lucky. And poor Irish, he probably saw that gold and was like, all right, but ended up getting Tanari. He didn't have Tanari, but I don't think he really wanted him. That's the thing. So he avoided Tanari's banner just to roll on Sino's banner and didn't get sign up but got Tanari. Poor guy. I was like, oh, that sucks, dude, but I was no better. I didn't get Sino either. I ended up getting Mona, and it wasn't even her banner. So much bad luck. From the queen of bad luck, come to think of it. Mona's the queen of bad luck, so it makes sense that I got her. Alright, let's go ahead and cut out to the main menu. You know, the door. To the door. To the door! Alright, everyone. That does it for another day of All Creator Live. If my sister was here, she would say goodbye. But she's not, so I'll have to fill her in on everything that's happened so far, of course. But to everyone watching in the YouTube archives, give this video a thumbs up. It really helps out my channel. Thank you.
Said. Okay, bye.
Yeah, it's time for me to get to sleep. Way past time.
We'll see you next time you stream.
Yeah, thank you. And everyone on Twitch, I want to remind all of you, if you want to be eligible for Twitch drops, make sure to go to MiHoYo's website and register your MiHoYo account to Twitch. That is the only way to qualify for drops. And to everyone else that might be watching this on some other weird way of watching it, I don't want to say it's weird, I'm just saying, you know, many other ways that you could see my stream that I don't know of. You all have a wonderful day and a good night. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Lunarixis said. GNN. All Creator said. Good night everyone. Thanks for watching.